hotel di là.
Yeah, we have food. First floor, this hotel first floor.
We are.
Lorries or lorries?
Alright, let's start rolling. What is it? Alright, be a big guy. But a debit. Foreigner.
Foreigner?
So I'm Bourda. It is guys.
Finally. Hey, hey, आप इसका वहाँ पे ना जाने वाला है वहाँ पे
Alright, so Baghdad,
yeah, on
No, this.
Zachary.
What was hospital name?
Joshua.
Joshua. So you get audio? First over completed. 7 without loss already. Home side Georgetown Cricket Club winning the toss and batting first. Nice conditions here at the world famous GCC Ground, Bourda. Ground looking in very good shape. Once used for international cricket for a long time. Suresh Dana it is from the southern end. Wade walks into him. This could be another boundary. Good footballing from Moin, but just could not prevent the boundary. And Joshua Wade getting another boundary for his side. It's now 11 without loss at the start of over number 2. 20 overs aside. Really nice conditions now. They had some rain earlier in and around the city, but all that did is to make the place just a little bit fresh for this big clash. Flicked away, runs again, will find the gap on the onside. Consecutive boundaries now to Joshua Wade. Just on the line of the pad. And Wade looking to help it around. Got enough on it to beat the short fine leg fielder in Amarnath Prasad, I beg your pardon. And goes into the boundary. 4 more. GCC against ACS. Match 4 for the American Cricket Society on their tour to Guyana this season. Flicked away again, just beats wicketkeeper. Another boundary. Suresh Danai, 3 deliveries, 3 boundaries. This is looking very easy now in terms of scoring runs here at Bourda. Always a pleasure for teams when they come here. Score heavily. It's just to be called the batting paradise, a featherbed. And now we're seeing runs galore so far. This game is brought to you through the kind compliments of GT Kingston Karaoke Bar, 11445 Lefferts Boulevard in Queens, New York, and Three Sisters Bakery at 10704 Liberty Avenue, Ozone Park, Queens. GCC won the toss and they're batting, a decision they're very pleased with so far. Joshua Wade and Zachary Joda starting today. Look at Wade, very powerfully built batsman. Loads and loads of experience at the club level. A boundary again, it seems. Akeem Jor is running wrong, and he takes it. Oh, what a catch. I called it too early. But he was hitting in the air, and it had to take a spectacular catch to see the end of Wade. Look at that, running from a straight long off position, running in, and still did not get there in time. Had to put in the dive. Excellent work from the former first-class player, Akeem Jor. So the breakthrough coming in over number 2 after going for 3 fours. Then I get in the breakthrough. Is Joshua Wade going back to the pavilion. .23 now for the loss of 1. Mavendra Dindayal, a new batter for GCC, batting at number 3. Dindayal, they say, is one for the future in local cricket and perhaps in West Indies cricket. Lots of potential in this young man. Come through the ranks at the under 15 level. Still under 19. Just yesterday, in the Demerara Inter-Association final, got a half century to help his side beat the East Coast of Demerara. Playing for Georgetown, Georgetown winning handsomely. Three boundaries and a wicket in this Suresh Danai over. Danai picked up 3 wickets yesterday against Tugba Park when they were playing at the Chesting Ground in Berbice. a good servant so far for the American Cricket Society. But what a catch we saw from Hakeem Johar, showing all of his experience. New batter, and Johar is back in the regular mid-off position. Chance for a run out. How was that? Where is Mavindra Dindyal going? Just the second over, first ball he has faced. Played the ball just at a very short extra cover position and took off as if he was late for school and had to put on the brakes. Umpire Lyndon Matthews holds form. This time gets it past the fielder at extra cover but cannot beat Johar at mid-off. That is the end of a successful over. 12 runs and a wicket. 23 for the loss of 1. GCC batting first against ACS at Bourda. Bhaskar Yadram is going to continue. This is his second over, the third of the innings overall. With the fall of Joshua Wade, the pugnacious opener for GCC. Zachary Joda and Mavindra Dindyal, very good mates, will have to rebuild. Early days yet, just the third over now of the innings. 20 overs aside. Nice cooling wind across Bourda. Playing missing. Joda trying to get the ball through the offside. Just a little bit too quick for him. The pitch looks good. Seems hard as well. But there's no grass, so maybe, just maybe, we'll be keeping a little bit low later on. May get some turn as well. This ball is still hard. You can see that one not getting up as high as a new ball usually would at the start of a T20 game. A very naked pitch here at Bourda. Walking into the bowler. Brave shot from Joda. Score remains on 23 for loss of 1. Hey, Oli. Oh, just beats the wicketkeeper. Avin Gangadin. Maybe another inch or two. And he would have gotten a glove to it, but it was quick from Yadram. Edge found. And Joda is lucky to be there. Maybe another step closer. And Gangadin would have swallowed that one easily. But just a little bit to his right. Beating him into the boundary. First run of this over. Score goes up to 27. A loss of 1. controlled shot, pulling it towards square leg. There is a field out there. It's just a single. I was getting ahead of myself saying the score was 27 moments ago. I add 8 instead of adding 4. Now the score is 24 for 1 in over number 3. Local cricketer passing through. Young Ryan. We'll have a chat with him in a short while. Lots of space on the onside. So an easy single. That's the end of over number 3. 25 now for the loss of 1. GCC batting first against ACS. Live from Bourda. The night is to continue. Now for his second over. Picked up the early wicket of Joshua Wade. The big wicket. Now he is bowling to Tindayal. Gets one on the line of his leg stump. So a similar start to this over like he started in the last over on the line of the leg stump. This time just a leg by. As indicated by umpire Lyndon Matthews. So a leg by. Take the score now on to 26. For the loss of 1. Hello, Ryan. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, John.
Early days in this game, 20 overs aside. GCC winning the toss and opting to bat first. Is that a good decision?
Well, batting on this wicket seems to be bad. It looks like it will be keeping him very low in the second innings. Seems to be no grass on the pitch.
Over the field at that short extra cover position, but there's protection at long off. So Bourda continuing in that attacking mode that we saw Wade was in earlier, trying to take on Danai, but Danai is very cunning. You saw him going for 3 consecutive boundaries and then accounted for that big wicket of Joshua Wade. So it's important on a track like this that will keep low for the bowlers to hit their right lengths. Good length very early.
Yes, John. Hitting the line and length, getting the batsman forward, nicking them off. I see him so a very good total will give this American team a fight in the second innings.
Good carry. But also from a batting standpoint, it is important that they play pretty much in front. If you jump back, could be a candidate for leg before. The ball will tend to keep a bit low.
Yeah, I agree with that.
But it's good to see cricket being played at Bourda. Remember after the National Stadium at Providence was built to host international matches. All the big matches, so to speak, went to the National Stadium. So matches like these, very important games. Historic venue. So teams playing here will relish the opportunity. I remember the talk of the Caribbean at one time was Bourda. Everyone wanted to play at Bourda. And touring teams, when they come to Bourda for practice sessions or on tour, just to have a look at the facility. Many persons remark that they remember seeing it on television years ago and they still get goosebumps coming to Bourda. Danai, a little bit of stutter at the start of his run-up. Bowls, and this one is belted over extra cover. And again, Joe coming around to his left, doing some excellent work, parading that region from long off in this case, to extra cover. So just a single to end the over. 4 gone, 29 for 1. Over number 5, we're seeing a changing bowling. Left arm spinner Anthony Adams is going to come into the attack now from the northern end here at Bourda. And he's going to be bowling to Zachary Joda. Joda is on 12. 11 balls faced for Joda so far. 2 boundaries in his innings. 3 boundaries to Joshua Wade, who was dismissed for 14. Now Anthony Adams into the attack. Left arm spinner. Had a match-winning half century yesterday at the GCC Ground for ACS as they took on Tugbo Park in a very nail-biting game that went down into darkness. Starts with a short ball, and it's easily driven down to long on.
Yes, John, man from Essequibo, Anthony Adams seems
Cap
to be a very good left-arm orthodox spinner.
Yeah, he's captain of Essequibo Inter-County side. Just finished with playing his second first-class match for the Guyana Harpy Eagles. The one that gave them the championship this year.
Yeah, I would believe that he helped the Harpy Eagles to the title. And out in the middle there is 2 very good young cricketers coming up as well.
A little bit of inside edge, but half-hearted appeal still. But in 20 overs, we saw the 2 opening bowlers getting 2 overs each. In 20 overs, captains tend to rotate bowlers a bit faster. Do not want chance for a run out, but Yadram did not pick up. And now they'll come back for the second.
Yeah, a bit of sluggish feeling there.
It is Bhaskar Yadram who's parading the mid-wicket boundary. That ball came down towards a backward square position and did not collect cleanly and allowed the batters to come back for the second. Slight fumble. Anthony Adams, who's operating now on Bhaskar Yadram, made their first-class debut for Guyana in the same match. And chance for a run-out, and he's going to be run out by a mile. Kevon Bourda at backward point, collecting a ball that was played from Mavindra Dindyal. Thought he had it in the gap, but it was good fielding from Bourda. And he sent it to the wicketkeeper, Gangadin. And Gangadin did the rest. Wicket number 2 going down now for GCC. Mavindra Dindyal run out for 3, 34 for 2.
Yes, John, I didn't know where he was going. Did he get a phone call? Since he came out to the crease, he looked very suicidal with that force ball that he faced.
So ACS did not press the panic button at all after the opening start from GCC batters. Wade and Joda started to go very hard, but they maintained their composure through Danai and Yadram.
Yes, John. In the middle now is the captain of the GCC team, Devon Lord.
What can you tell us about Devon Lord?
Well, to my point of view, John, I never saw him play that much. I saw him play at LBI one game. Bowled very well. Very good left arm spinner. But I haven't seen him bat so much.
We'll have a look at him today. Captain, like you said, of GCC, so responsibilities on his shoulders as captain. but also coming in that crucial number 4 position in a T20 game where you want to keep wickets in hand, but you also want to go for runs. Just seeing the pugnacious Wade going, and then the technically sound batter of Mavendra Dinijal being run out.
Yes, John, and as he has one more over in the power play, I guess he could get a couple of boundaries, pick the gap, get off to a flying start.
Adams with his final delivery in his opening over. How's that? Question asked. Not too convincing, so the umpire as well. Not convinced. 5 overs gone. The score now 34 for the loss of 2. Good opening over from Anthony Adams.
Yeah, it's not a bad over at all. Picking up a wicket as well.
And that used to be the media center back in the days. Lots of memories in that building. Always bring back a smile. It's no more. International cricket, first class cricket not coming back to Bourda. So that building is not used any longer. It's just there. Maybe to just block some of the breeze coming through from the northeast.
Yes, a very legendary ground, I would say.
Danai to continue now for his third. Beautiful shot back over the head of the bowler.
Yes, John, not middling it quite wide. Right, I beg your pardon. But getting a single, rotating the strike very well.
We've seen Hakeem Dior making the long off extra cover region his own. He's parading that alone, covering very good ground. Tall lad, very quick, former first class player. Played cricket regionally for CCC and for Jamaica. He's in the circle now for the left-handed Lord. First ball, a bit of bounce and just enough bat to help it along its way. And Lord is off the mark.
Not a very bad shot for a short ball. Pulling it fine down to the fine leg boundary.
Just tickling it, just enough bat to get it past the wicketkeeper.
Using the bit of pace from the knife.
Look at the Lord. Very small boned batsman. Look at that for a comeback delivery from Danai.
Very good comeback delivery. What if that had taken the outside edge, John?
Might have seen Gangadin sprawling away to his left. This is American Cricket Society, 4th match of their tour of Guyana this season. Flicked away. This time he gets it low down on the bat and 2 bounces. Carmichael will just go to retrieve. Nice shot from Lord.
Not a bad shot, John.
This match, like I said earlier, coming to you with the kind compliments of GT Kingston Karaoke Bar, 11445 Lefferts Boulevard, Queens, New York, and Three Sisters Bakery, 10704 Liberty Avenue, Ozone Park, also in Queens. Usually nice vibes in GT Kingston. In the air. On wide of that field, very short extra cover. Nice vibes, like I said, at GT Kingston Karaoke Bar and Three Sisters Bakery. Pretty much every day, whether it's takeaway or dine-in or delivery. The best of Guyanese food in the Big Apple. Fresh, tasty. So even in the Big Apple, you're eating as if you're eating at home in Guyana. Quick delivery again.
Not a bad delivery to the right hander, Bourda.
That's the end of 6 overs, 44 for loss of 2. Power play done and dusted.
Here, Anthony Adams back into the attack in his second over, bowling around the wicket to Devon Lloyd. So I welcome my friend Ronaldo to the commentary box.
Hi, good afternoon, Ryan. How are you doing?
So, what do you think about the game that is happening out there? Still early days?
This one's flicked away, but just straight to the fielder. Yeah, early days, but I think it has been a good power play for GCC. They've gone after flyer, and then they lost 2 wickets along the way. So now they just try to consolidate a bit, but still play positive cricket.
Yes, man, bit of positive batting out there to build back that partnership from the loss of the 2 wickets.
Yep, it's a 2020 game, and 2 wickets is not too bad if you lose them in the power play. Of course, you won't want to lose any, but 2 is not so bad. They still have a lot of batting to come. We still have the county play. This one is down the leg side. I will run away for 4. That's the way the umpire signals.
Yes, Anthony Adams just throwing a bit there down to the leg side for a wide.
Yes, as I was saying, the GCC lineup has a lot of batting to come. We still also have the county player, Ronaldo Ali Mohammed, still to come. And we know he is a big hitter. He hits the ball very hard, very long, and very far.
Yes, I was watching Ronaldo on the live stream in the inter-county. Seems to be smashing the ball all parts of the park.
A quick single taken here. Right, I admire the way the GCC batsmen have really put pressure on the fielders inside the circle. You may hit slightly to the right or left of the fielder, and they're taking the quick single, putting some pressure on the fielders.
Yeah, they're doing it very well. Like they said, pressure boss pipe.
Yes, so the 50 has come up. With the single here now down to long on. It goes up to 52 for 2. We're still in the 7th over. What do you think a good score is here on this pitch?
I would say a decent 150. Any added score will be a bonus to them.
Yeah, I agree. The pitch looks good. Nice hard surface. It doesn't seem to be too much spin out there, so the batsman can play through the line and get value for their shots. We see a luscious outfield as well.
Very good outfield indeed. Very fast. Just playing that one down to short mid wicket. After the 7th over, 52 for 2.
So Ryan, I see today ACS are rotating their players. This is their 4th consecutive match. I'm pretty sure a lot of them might be a bit sore from yesterday's game. That would have ended quite late. But they may not felt it as much because they had a victory, you know. So it was a bittersweet moment, you can say.
In comes Balgobin to the attack. Another spin bowler. Chitram Balgobin. Very good running from Devon Lord. Just tickling the ball down to fine leg.
So it's in the air, but just a single. Suraj Danai picks up on the long off boundary. Lord just looks like he's trying to force it a bit.
Just dropping into the 30-yard circle. A bit more button that it would be taken to hand.
Definitely, definitely. So now we see Joda facing up to Balgobin. Joda has looked good so far. He opened the bat and he's still there. And he looks solid on that drive. On this occasion he can't score.
And I will believe Zachary Joda will be playing with confidence after the victory yesterday.
Yes, yes. Excellent victory in our 19 finals yesterday.
Yes, a very excited match. Would have glad to see East Coast scoring a bit more runs.
A bit more, a bit more. Just a bit. This one's punched strong. A strong punch was straight to Anthony Adams. The sneak through for a single.
Yes, he's been batting very well, but not seems to be finding the gap very well.
8 overs have been completed. The score is 56 for 2.
A very good over from Chitram Balgobin.
Yeah, since the spinners have come into the attack, both Anthony Adams and Balgobin, you can see the runs have slowed down considerably. Just going at 7 runs and over.
Yes, not quite much from the two spinners as yet. 1 wicket to Anthony Adams, 2 overs.
I see the skip is continuing with Adams, his 3rd over. The skip is continuing with him.
Yes, a very good call from the skipper from the ACS team to continue with Anthony Adams. Been bowling very well since he came into the attack.
There's our skipper for today. Now, ACS would have been rotating their players, but they've also rotated captaincy. One occasion we saw Carmichael being captain. Another game, Ganesh rather, was captain. Today we see Akeem being captain. So it's in the air, but lands short of the man at long on.
Yes, Ronaldo, I think this is a very good opportunity for the young men to show their talent as a leader.
Yeah, and this team here is packed with experience. So a number of these guys here would have been in that role before. So I wouldn't say it's unfamiliar territory for most of them. They've been accustomed to being in a leadership role.
A very good delivery from Anthony Adams.
Tight stuff indeed.
I guess he would be looking for another wicket, Ronaldo, before the over ends.
There's an outside edge. Lands just short. That man position is short third man.
Yes, and the skipper of GCC, Devon Lord, is beginning to look quite impatient. He's not scoring now.
Yeah, the runs have dried up. It's just tightening the screw. A quick single being taken there.
Yes, very good single.
But Adams is not allowing them to get any freebies. They have to work for the runs.
Yes, Joda has been out there quite a while. I think he should start putting his foot down and getting the run rate up. Another dot ball from Anthony Adams after the 9th over, 58 for 2.
So Balgamin to continue. A nice breezy, sunlit Bourda ground.
Yes, quite good weather to be playing cricket in.
So it's pulled away and it's dropped by Yadram on the mid-wicket boundary. One bounce for 4, but that should have been taken, Ryan.
Yes, as a quality cricketer Yadram is, he should have taken that.
Passed through his hands.
He looked quite a bit upset with that drop catch as well.
Yeah. Yadram's a quality player and he should have taken that catch, and I'm sure he felt that as he should have with his quality. This one's punched again, but straight to the long on fielder. Gets an easy single. So you see a bit of urgency. Some more shots being played. Maybe they felt a bit bogged down for the last couple of overs. Now they're trying to press on the accelerator.
Yes, coming to the halfway point of the game, I would believe they were trying to get some runs on the board. Getting that run rate up is very important.
Yes, Ryan, and earlier we mentioned maybe a 150, maybe a good score on this pitch here. This one's in the air. And just over the fielder at long on. Brilliant shot.
Beautiful shot from Devon Lord.
He's timing his ball beautifully. Just stood there, held the pose for the cameras, and just lifted it over the long on.
He haven't
Switch.
played so bad since he came out, Ronaldo. He's been timing the ball very well.
This one's in the air, straight to the fielder, and it's taken. Wonderful catch by the skipper on the long on boundary. Lord just trying to repeat that shot.
Yes, but a bit unfortunate there.
Didn't get enough on this occasion. An easy catch.
Good comeback from Balgobin. He's disappointed in that shot as well.
Yes, but just about 10 overs left, 10.1 to be exact. I think the players are going to take a quick drinks break. And we see Ali Mohammed making his way out. I won't be surprised if I see a few of these sailing out of the Bourda ground.
Yes, I would like to see him repeat that innings from the intercounty.
Yes, that was a brilliant knock of 9-4 right here at GCC.
Yes, missing out on that brilliant 100 as well.
Yes, and it was actually very, very close because he was going for a big shot over long off, and he was taken just in the edge of the boundary. Took some brilliant work from Jeremiah Scott. Took the catch, threw the ball up, came back in play, and completed the catch to get rid of him on 9-4.
Yes, I would believe he picked out the wrong fielder on that day.
Ha! That's a man we call Fry Rice.
Yes, aka handsome.
Yes, but it was a brilliant knock. Some excellent shots. I should say excellent cricket shots. Wasn't too much slugging or so. Just played through the line. Got on top of the Pacers especially. They bumped him a couple of times and they just tried to get up into his grill. But he said, no way, no way. Played some lovely pull shots.
Yes, he played those pull shots very excellent. Haven't made much mistakes with it.
So while the players refresh themselves, we're going to take a quick break and be back to you in 2 minutes.
technical issues, but we are back live. Anthony Adams with his last over of his spell.
So Ali Mohammed to face up against Adams. How do you think he's going to play Adams? Just going to face or play out the rest of the over? Or you think he'll go after him from ball one?
I guess he would try to see out Adams since Adams been bowling good.
Looks that way. Just pushing this one out in the offside.
Yes, he just need a couple of deliveries to get himself set.
This one's punched down to cover on the boundary. Gets an easy single. I don't think it should take Ali Mohammed too long to get set. He is at home, and most of his better innings have come here. So he knows the pitch well, he knows conditions, and he knows the short nature of the boundary straight back.
Yes, Ronaldo. Zachary as well needs to get a move on now. He's been in the 20 quite a while.
Yeah, he's been there from the start. Opened, lost 3 partners so far.
And that's the
But he
end
has to
of
push on.
Anthony Adams' spell. 4 overs, 17 runs to 1 wicket.
By the end of 11 overs, the score is 72 for 3. Here we see the bowlers used so far. 4 of them. And we're going to see a change in bowler. We see Moen Khan coming on now. So that's the 5th option ACS has utilized so far. In addition to the change in bowler, we see a change in keeper with Kevin Bourda putting on the pads, taking up the gloves. And Avin Gangadin goes into the outfield. He's now at the short mid wicket. Here we see Bourda putting on the gloves now. And Ali Mohammed just stretching out a bit. Now in the commentary box, I have Sunil Joshua. Sunil, how are you this afternoon? How are you enjoying the game?
Good afternoon, viewers. Good afternoon, Ronaldo. 72 for 3, 11th over. I would say that ACS is in front. Given the start that GCC had, they've just fallen away a bit. The new bowlers, we see Trinson Carmichael, who will pick up the bowling for ACS. He'll be up against Ronaldo, Ali Mohammed, who is on 1.
This one's cut away. A lot of force, but straight to Rennie out on the cover boundary. So you see quite a lot of Ronaldos on show today. We have Ronaldo Ali Mohammed out there batting. We have Ronaldo Rennie fielding for ACS. And we also have Ronaldo in the commentary box. and is becoming a very popular name. Now everyone wants to name their child after a popular footballer, Cristiano Ronaldo.
I don't think that's the case. I think it's just coincidence.
Maybe. Bourda has taken quite a while to get ready. We see him set now. Those bright green gloves. Tight stuff. Bit of a misfield, but recovers well. Can't score. Carmichael's bowling tight. Not allowing the batsman to get easy runs. This one's fired in. But Bourda just strokes this one down too long off. Gets an easy single.
And you look at Bourda's innings 23 from 31 balls with 16 dot balls. Only 2 boundaries. I think he's just playing an anchor role. After this over, it would be 8 overs remaining.
This one's in the air. Falls just short to the long off fielder. As a skip out there. The ball falls agonizingly close. Just short of that fielder there. Great effort. We've seen 2 wonderful, I should say spectacular catches from the skipper early on. But this one just falling just short.
I would say Ali Mohammed is lucky there. He had looked like he'd given up from the time it's being hit towards Akeem on the boundary.
Played back to the bowler. But that one there, he looked like to force it through the leg side. Just got a leading edge. This one, he dispatches over mid-wicket. Short from Carmichael. And this one's just pulled with ease into the GFC ground. Too short from Carmichael. Ranked long hop. And dispatched.
Ali Mohammed is now 8 from 8. He comes up to a runner ball. Could this be the kickstart of his innings? You know, when he gets going, how dangerous he can be. GCC is not big enough.
No, not at all. In that same knock of 94, we saw some balls clearing the Rowan Kanai stand. Some huge hits from this young man.
When he hits them, it stays hit.
Seems to be looking for a new ball. That one is all the way over in GFC next door. There's a bit of discussion out there in the middle with the umpire, the skipper, and the 2 batsmen. So they're asking for a new ball. So that last ball that was hit over mid-wicket brought the 12th over to an end. The score is 80 for 3.
As we look at the little ones having a bit of fun, mommy looking over, you know, we do hope that they can pay attention to the cricket and maybe be inspired to take up the sport. It's always good to see youths involved in sports.
They're definitely enjoying themselves up there. See a change in bowler now. Moin Khan coming from the north end. He's going to bowl some seam ups. Left arm pacer. was wide outside the off stump, flashing but missing. Yesterday at the Chesney Ground, we saw a lot of left-arm bowlers on show. We had Moin Khan, we had Anthony Adams, we also had our good friend Christopher Harry, left-arm pacer, who's put on a lot of pressure from the Tuckburg Park batsman.
Yes, his one over going for 25, which is the most expensive over for the day. And in cricket, it's all about the comeback.
Yep.
You
Definitely
cannot
wasn't
give
his
up
day
that
yesterday.
easily.
But he bowled with good pace. And the batsman did have some luck. Good delivery, pitched up. The only thing you can do is drive it down to long off. So now the run rate has dropped below 7 and over. So this innings of GCC is beginning to slow down.
With seven overs and 5 deliveries to go, I do think they'll be looking to get as many as they can. Finish. I think 160, given with how things have played out, would be a good total. Anything over 160 is bonus at this point. But given the ACS batting lineup, I think we're in for a treat today.
Played away straight to the point fielder. So with just about better part of 8 overs left, 7 wickets in hand, GCC should start stepping on the gas. We have a lot of batting to come. Phillips, LaRose, someone's forced away, but just beaten for pace a bit. And even Parks, who can belt the ball. So they've got batting to come.
Yes, surely. I'll be looking forward to young Rivaldo Phillips. He's a very aggressive player, likes to get on with things. And also Laurel Parks, who can hit a long ball. So there's good batting in the GC lower middle order. And should be a good finish.
This one's driven firmly down to deep point. And speaking about Rivaldo, yesterday in our 19 finals, himself and Hohen Kirk would have blown away the East Coast team. Both bowlers taking 5 each and making it look quite easy.
And congratulations is in order for the Georgetown Cricket Association's under 19 team. Coming out victorious in the GCA.
This one's cut away.
The Denmark
Brilliant
Cricket
fielding.
Association.
So it's down the leg side, runs away for 4 wides. good pace and just beats the keeper. But he had no chance. And with no fine leg or third man as deep in place, it ran away for 4.
One of the things I've noticed from young Moin Khan is when there is some movement in the air, he doesn't possess that great control to have it landed in a good area every time. Sometimes he overcompensates after being hit for a boundary, trying to follow up with a good delivery, but just overcompensates and he gets beaten.
Yes, and we just have to have some consideration for him. I believe it's a brand new ball brought out just now. This one here, way over the waist, given no ball by square leg. That one seems to have slipped out of the hands.
Yes, and that's the second no ball for the day. So free hit coming up. Ronaldo Ali Mohammed will be looking to send this out of the park.
He's going to be hitting into the breeze if he chooses to go straight back over either long off or long on. And so he's just forcing, but can't time it. Good run in from Bourda. They get 2. "13 overs have been completed. The score is 92 for 3. The last 2 overs, we see 16 runs coming. So they're starting to up the ante a bit, but they still have some way to go. 7 overs left, 7 wickets in hand. They'll be looking for that 150 score, a 150, 160 score. So they'll be looking to really starting to push. So Carmichael is going to continue from the southern end. Cut away, beats the fielder at point. It's run away to the boundary. Will it get there? No. Ali Mohammed, Rennie makes up the 2 Ronaldos there. Cuts it off. And they get 2. That was an excellent shot behind point.
Yes, Trinson Carmichael doesn't give the batters any room. He just crumbs them for space, and Zachary did well there to get it behind square for a double.
So now they're reinforcing that point area. We see a point and a backward point in place. Zachary just drives this one through forward point. Gets a single. So here we see those 3 fielders there. A short third man, backward point, and point. This one's just out. From when they thought he held on. That was a good attempt though. And that's Karan Ganesh. And we see him walking in there as the bowler was coming in. Brilliant attempt. Arms outstretched, full stretch. This one's in the air. But bounces just short of Rennie. So Ali Mohammed is really pressing
That
on the gas
flew
now.
to Karan Ganesh there at short point, the backward point.
That was not the ball to be sweeping at. That ball was pitched up outside off stump, and he's going to sweep that, but missing. This one's helped around the corner, straight to deep square leg. That's a single. Our square leg umpire had a duck out to the way there. Ball was coming at him.
He
at a
did
very
well there
fast
to
rate.
get out of the way. Our good friend Navendra Prasad, who's not playing today for GCC.
And it would have been interesting to see Navendra Prasad play today, matching up against one of his classmates who's playing for the ACS team, Avin Gangadin. Very good friends. Unfortunately, he's not playing today, but he's still out there, still getting to catch up with his old friend.
They have some time to chit chat. I see Moin Khan back into the attack. He's up against Zachary Jodo, who's 29 from 37 balls. He's striking at 78.
This one's driven down the ground. That's a single though. So the batsmen, they're not timing the ball that well. Few of them, they're hitting pretty well, but some of them, they still miss timing. And I wonder if it's because it's a slightly newer ball, and it's just coming onto them a bit fast, a bit quicker than the older one that was dispatched in GFC. Bold. Excellent delivery from Khan. And this was just a wild swing from Ali Mohammed. Pitch stop delivery. Wild swing at it. And Moin Khan sent his off stump flying. What a sight.
We can safely say the ball has been doing a bit more ever since it's been changed. But that's just a loose shot from Ali Mohammed. He hasn't really connected as well as he would like, as well as we know he can do. But ACS sees the back of Ali Mohammed. He's gone for 12 from 17 deliveries. Score is 98 for 4.
So even as GCC starts to step on the gas a little bit, ACS now bouncing back, taking a wicket, and just pegging them back, not letting them get away.
And stepping out now in jersey number 12 is Barnard Bailey, left-handed batter. Likes to get on with things. He'll be looking to make an impact in this game. Not a lot of overs to go as they inch closer to that 100 mark. And now the question is, how many will GCC finish on in this innings?
Yeah, they're 4 down now. I still think they should be aiming for that 150, 160 mark. We mentioned earlier, they still have batting to come. Parks, LaRose, Phillips, still a lot of batting to come. So that 160 is gettable here. Still can get there, just 62 away from that 160 mark. They've got 5.4 overs left. So now, did you take a look at the bat Bailey is batting with? You see the sticker, Universe Boss. Will we see some of those shots here?
I don't think it's a bat. I think it's a batter who needs to send a few big ones. As we see
Here we
there.
see the bat there. Cut away, straight to the fielder. Quick single taken. Adam just hanging back there on the circle, allowing the batsman to run through, complete that single. They're one away from 100. With Bailey out there, getting that quick single, we can see that they're looking to be more positive and get up to that 150, 160 mark. Driven down the ground. Another single for Bourda. Bourda moves up to 31. And so now I'd like to thank our sponsors for today's match. Today's sponsors are GT Kingston Karaoke Bar and Three Sisters Bakery. Thank you so much for making all of this possible. Looking for another quick single, but can't get it on this occasion. This occasion, Adams is not that, it's not on the edge of the circle, but he's in tight, saving that single.
With that single from Zachary Bourda, the 100 came up for GCC in 14.4 overs. Of course, you thank your sponsors because they make the event possible.
Excellent delivery there from Khan to finish. 15 overs gone. Scores 100 for 4.
Yes, we'd like to say hello to everybody watching in the United States of America. You can drop a comment. Don't forget to like and subscribe to FL Sport for all sports in Guyana and in the region. Sports news, sports update. As we take a look at the beautiful Rohan Kanai stand. I've heard stories, and I only have stories to go on, from John Ramsing about GCC Bourda, Bourda Ground itself.
First cut away.
It must have been exciting to be in here watching the West Indies team playing against Australia, England, you know, just to name a few.
This was an excellent shot. Oh, awkward bunks. And now one runs away for 4. The skipper running around the boundary there, trying to cut it off. Got there, but just before the ball got to him, we saw awkward bunks. Went over him and into the boundary for 4. That was an excellent shot from Bourda though. This one's trying to force away. We can only push it back to the bowler. Quicker one, the call is for 2. But Danai is quickly off the boundary. They can only get 1. Here we have another look at that boundary. Excellent shot from Bourda. I was pitched up and it was driven beautifully through the covers.
Captain Akeem got out the dive, but that one there was more about self-preservation than any with that awkward bounce.
Down the leg side. Another run for GCC. We can see the line Carmichael is trying to bowl to Bailey. Targeting those pads, keeping it tight, not allowing him to free his arms. Here again, tighten the pads, but worked away. Get a single to a short backward square. That's Bhaskar Yadaram out there.
Yeah, Bhaskar Yadaram doing the feeling. Just a single from Bernard Bailey. He moves up to 2 now from 4.
Bhaskar looks like a giant out there with the rest of the men. An excellent shot. Just gets a single.
I heard the guys calling him Big Show. Last night was WrestleMania. I don't know if you follow wrestling, for you wrestling fans. I saw Roman Reigns headlining the event.
The 16 overs have been completed. The score is 108 for 4. So with 4 overs left, they'll be looking to push to that 150 score, which is far 2 runs away. Just about 10 and a half runs and over away. If they keep at that rate, they should get up to that 150 mark. So taking it through to the end of the innings, we have John Ramsing.
Thank you very much, Ronaldo. So, start of over number 17 now. Moin leaking a single. But see rotation in the strike as well. Bernard left-handed and Zachary right-handed. Looking to rotate the strike, have the bowlers bowl pretty much more often than not to a different batter. That tend to give bowlers some headaches and make them do all sorts of issues. So Moin. This is a nice shot from Bailey. There is protection on the boundary. We can see the game is being played in good spirits so far. Umpire Lyndon Matthews, who's also a local policeman, taking control of the proceedings. Runs. Coming back for the second will be very tight. Bourda had to wait on that throw that came in from mid-wicket from the OR. $112 on the board. Down the leg side, good take from Bourda. Moving into his third over. Straight drive, the perfect straight drive, hitting the middle stump out at the other end. A lovely shot like that deserves 4. But it was so good. The middle stump was in the way. So Bourda is on 41. Before that, Wade 14, 26 from Devon Lord, Ronaldo Ali Mohammed 12. So good contributions throughout. Then they are missing out with 3. This one is in the air. Tristan Carmichael coming around with the fall very short of him. He sends an underarm return back to the bowler's end. And that is the end of 14 overs. In fact, the end of 17 overs. It's the Easter season here in Guyana and around the world. Nice breeze blowing across the ground. Nice day for kite flying. It's going to be Tristan Carmichael who's going to continue. 3 overs, none for 21 already. So this is his final over. Chance for run out as well. So Bourda, with 2 overs to go after this, started the batting with Joshua Wade. So he's going to want to step on the accelerator at this stage. Carrying his bat for the innings so far. 116 on the board. GCC must be looking to get at least 150. Pitch is a bit on the slower side. Spinners will have a big role to play. Back down the ground. Nice bit of work from the fielder at long off. And good support from the captain as well. Good feeling from Suraj Danai. Short ball, and it's in the air, but over the head of the fielder at square leg and into the boundary. That's 6 runs. Bailey getting his first 6. Short on the line of leg stump, as you can see. That's as easy as they come. 6 runs, 124. 2 overs to go after this. Must be looking to get at least a 150. 150 will make it very competitive. And a partnership developing, yes, trusting each other. And I'm sure the advice there is to have a go. Carmichael, his last over, usually very tight, yet to pick up a wicket. Look at that, right into the block hole. That's what you get from Carmichael. very tight usually. When he's short, can be punished. Full, bold. That's the end of Bernard Bailey. Playing over a very full one. Look at that, stumps out of the ground. Losing his leg stump. And Bailey going for 13. It's now 124 for the loss of 5. Quick delivery, darted into the stumps of Bernard Bailey. And that's the end of him. 1-6 in his innings. 10 balls faced, 13. Just when they were looking to get the accelerator going through Bailey, lost his leg stump. So do you see Carlos LaRose heading to the middle now, batting at a crucial number 7 position. Sometimes the finisher of the innings will be batting in this position. Let's see if Carlos LaRose can be that finisher for GCC. 2 overs to go after this one. Carmichael picking up his first wicket in his final over. And Sunil still with us. Sunil, look at that delivery from Carmichael. Very full. And Bailey playing over it, losing his leg stump.
Yeah, Bailey generally looks to get under the ball and lift it with those huge shoulders, but Carmichael getting the better of him. Last year when Carmichael came to Guyana, we were calling him left arm pacer because of how quick he's bowling. I thought he had put it away, but he's a huge fella once you're standing close to him.
What we saw from Carmichael is that his short and slower one was dispatched. So he went back to that quicker one, and it surprised Bailey. LaRose to take his first ball. Gets off the mark immediately. Work for Balgowin at mid-wicket. So just a single to end the over. Carmichael finishing 4 overs, 1 for 31. 18 gone. It's 125 for 5. 2 overs to go now, Sunil. 125 on the board, 5 down. Let's hear your projection. What GCC will be looking for? Realistically, that is.
Well, they're going at just over 6 runs and over. After the power play, the scoring dried up in the middle overs, so we were expecting a big finish at the end, but now it looks as though we may get 150, if possible, 155, a closing score for ACS to chase.
You have seen ACS batting. Will 150 at Bourda here? Look at the conditions. Will 150 be enough? Or will ACS take it away again? Moyen to continue. 1 for 18 before this. This is his final over as well. This is a no ball. And it's pulled away nicely. Not trying to hit it too hard. What Carlos LaRose was looking to do is to get out of the way. Short on, it's a full toss. And was spotted by the square leg umpire. So no ball. And now a free hit coming up.
This is what GCC needed. A big over. They'll be looking to close out the innings. The chance for Carlos to get his work done. Zachary has been there. He has just carried the innings along.
Free hit. This one is flicked away. Jor is there at square leg. Had he taken that catch, it would not have mattered because it was a free hit. But from an ACS standpoint, it is just a single. So the free hit not being dispatched.
So, Johnny, take a look at 1/3, 1 for 5. Joshua Wade going 14. Zachary currently on 42.
Looking to be too cute. And Yadram takes it. So Moyen gets his second wicket. It is Zachary Joda who perishes now in the 19th over. Having started at the top of the order like you just mentioned. It was a ball that was on the line of his stumps. He was looking to go through the onside, looking to ramp it. He got high on the bat in the air, and a simple catch for Yadram. Joda gone for 42. It's now 131 for the loss of 6 in the 19th.
Yes, John. And as I was saying, we see Dindial, who didn't really fire today, going for 3. Devon Lard, the captain, going for 26. Ali Mohammed going for 12. Bailey going for 13. And Carlos LaRose, who is currently not out, on 2. But then we take a look at the extras column. And there's been 19 extras with 8 byes, 1 leg byes, 7 wides, and 3 no balls, contributing to that 131. So ACS have some work to do with the extras, but overall it's been a decent bowling performance.
One of the wides from Anthony Adams actually went into the boundary as well. 131 for 6. They must try to get to 150. How will they get there? LaRose and Parks will hopefully have the answer. Laurel Parks, a new batter. He's with number 33 on his shirt. He's about to take strike for Moin Khan. Moin Khan, 2 for 20 so far. Left arm seamer with the wind behind him. Low full toss. Aiming for that. Stumps at the base. Telling the batter, you miss, I hit.
And knowing Laurel Parks, he will play his shots. He's very explosive when he gets going. If that'll happen today, Mohican has looked good so far. 3.3 overs, no maidens, 20 runs, 2 wickets for him. Playing a good role in restricting GCC for 131 for 6.
Oh, this is a very good shot back over the head of the bowler and falls just short of the ropes. 4 runs. One of the more delightful shots we have seen today. It was full and he was hitting back over the head of the bowler. Timing was good, placement was perfect, and he gets off the mark with a boundary.
Moin just getting into that arc of the batsman, and good batsmen will not miss out on that. Put it away for boundary.
The French cut, and it's going to run away as well. Not a bad ball at all from Moin, but at this stage, Parks looking to get on with things, looking to slug this one. And it peeled off the inner part of the bat, missing the stump by very little. So back-to-back boundaries, 1 in total control. Next one, a shot in the dark, 139 now for 6.
Parks on the receiving end of some good fortune. Another day it would have cannoned into the stumps.
Moen will look to finish well, but will have to wheel and come again. Down the leg side. So another extra in the book. And another delivery to be bowled as well. This time he finishes well, knocking over Laurel Parks. Parks had 2 boundaries, and look at that sight. Any fast bowler will be very happy to see that. Laurel Parks bowled by Moen for 8. And at the end of 19 overs is 140 now for 7. GCC hunting quick runs, but all we're seeing now, wickets tumbling. 1 over to go.
Yeah, Moin Khan has been very impressive today. Yesterday we saw him feature. He didn't bowl with great control, but today he has looked the part. As we see Rivaldo Phillips wearing jersey number 54 heading out to the crease to do battle with 1 over to go, 6 legal deliveries remaining. Bhaskar Yadram will pick up the bowling. He will complete the innings for ACS.
Yadram started with the new ball, 2 for 13 from 2 overs, 13 runs that is. Nothing for him in that fourth column. But Moin finishing his 4 overs, 3 for 29. Started the tour a little bit under the weather, Moin, but came into his own nicely yesterday at Chesney. Now he's picking up 3 wickets to help his side reduce a very good GCC side to 140 for 7 so far. Final over, Bhaskar Yadram.
The Big Show.
The Big Show. Here he is. Really a fitting name for him. First ball. Leroy's downtown. Suresh Danai running around. And what a catch from Suresh Danai. Kept his eyes on it all along, running from straight long on. Had to run very much towards mid-wicket to his right. And look at that. Took it quite comfortably. Get the impression that it was running away from him with that little breeze. But he did well. Kept his eyes on it. And it's Carlos LaRose. Gone for 2. 140 now for 9.
An excellent catch from Suresh Danai. Running around. Sun beating in his eye as well. So it just adds up to a brilliant catch in the outfield. And GCC are now 140 for 8. 150 is currently looking unlikely with 5 deliveries remaining.
But you can see the shot was on for LaRose. LaRose actually got good connection. But instead of getting distance, he got height. That made a big difference. Tyree Glasgow is going to partner Rivaldo Phillips now. So fresh batters again at the crease for GCC. Still 140 for the loss of 8. 5 legal deliveries to go. Yadram picking up his first wicket in his 3rd over, which will be the final of the innings. And with the new rule, well, it's not new anymore. New batters will have to face, when they get out there, whether the batters before him cross or not while the catch is being taken. So young Glasgow looks very neat. I love to see when cricketers tuck their shirt into their pants. Still a gentleman's game. And it shows respect for the game and for the opposition as well. How will he go to Yadram? It's left to be seen. 5 deliveries to go. Beats the bat, beats the keeper, and it's going to run away. So 4 byes. Look at that. Ball a little bit slower from Yadram. Come out from back of the arm. Beats the outside edge, beats the wicket keeper as well.
Just an awkward bounce through to the keeper there. You have to say Yadi is unfortunate that had gone through the keeper. But nevertheless, 4 vital runs for GCC.
Extras up to 24 now. On the line of the middle stump and a quick single. ACS in run saving position. They're actually trying to save boundaries. So an easy single there to Glasgow. He's off the mark. 150. Let's get 150. GCC, come on.
And I do think ACS going out, seeing 145.8 at the moment. We're saying 150 for them to finish on. But I do think 150 is that score that you'll be comfortable with.
Rivaldo Phillips playing across the line and missing.
GCC, like I was saying, 150 with GCC bowling lineup, you would have a game on with the likes of Devon Lard. You know, he's been always there in first and second division cricket in Guyana, in Georgetown.
Rivaldo Phillips off a 5-wicket haul yesterday, right here at Bourda. Can also be a handful. There's Bernard Bailey with extra pace. This time Phillips will bring Danai off the long on boundary into play. There's LaRose, quite nippy. Joshua Wade, whether we'll see him in action with the ball.
I don't think we will be seeing Carlos LaRose in action. Last night I was chatting with him. He said he's still recovering from the injury that he picked up in the intercounty. So it's been slow progress for him, but it's nice to see him out playing at least.
So we're down to the last ball in this innings. 146 for 8. Glasgow on strike. Will GCC get to that 150? Bhaskar Yadram will look to deny them. Appeal for like before. Umpire walks away, which gives the impression he's not going to give the decision. Leg by signaled. It is the end of the innings. 147 for a loss of 8. GCC after 20 overs. 147. And that is the end of the innings.
Please.
147. Just to recap what happened. GCC won the toss and decided to bat first against ACS. ACS match number 4 of their tour to Guyana. Joshua Wade went after hitting some boundaries for 14. Bourda consolidated for 42. Then they are 3, 26 to Devon Lord, Ali Mohammed 12. Carlos Rose 2. Bernard Bailey 13. Laurel Parks 8. Rivaldo Phillips 1 not out. Tyree Glasgow 1 not out as the batting for GCC. Final score 147 for 8. 25 of them extras. Yadram 1 for 15 from 3. Danai 1 for 25 from 3. Anthony Adams 1 for 17 from 4. Chatram Balgabin, he sent on 2 overs, 1 for 16. Trinson Carmichael 4 overs, 1 for 31. And the pick of the bowlers, Moin Khan, 4 overs, 3 for 29. We'll take a break. We come back with the run chase in a few minutes. Do join us.
Hello viewers, welcome back to GCC Bourda. Just a reminder, GCC would have won the toss. They decided to bat first. They made 147. So now ACS needing 148 for victory. Have Kevin Bourda and Amarnath Prasad out in the middle to open the innings. So that 147 posted by GCC was mainly thanks to Zachary Joda, who would have gotten a well-played 42. Slowed down towards the end of his innings, but that 42 was critical and vital to that score of 147. For ACS, Moin Khan would have picked up 3 wickets. So we're ready to go. Carlos Rose has the ball. So 148 is the target, 20 overs to go. First ball's pitched up wide and driven straight to that point fielder. But he's looking to take the game to the GCC bowlers. We know Bourda as a pugnacious batter. He always likes to score runs, likes to feel the bat of the ball. Let's see if he can get away early. Long leg side, good pace, good carry. A wide signal by the umpire. Alongside me in the commentary box is John Ramsing. John, good afternoon. How was lunch?
Hello, Ronaldo. Yeah, always delicious, always fresh, because it came from Three Sisters Bakery. Game on hand here, however, 147 you may say. GCC wanted a little bit more than 147, but they'll have to work with that. They have a good bowling attack. Carlos LaRose started with the new ball. He started picking up an injury during the county tournament. And Sunil earlier said he may not bowl, but he's starting with the new ball. And Bourda very watchful after an attacking shot first ball. We saw ACS batting very deep in this series so far. So they'll back themselves to get 148 to take their 4th consecutive win in as many matches on tour. Tomorrow they continue the Georgetown leg of their tour, taking on Maltinos at Maltinos.
It was a quick single. Huge appeal from the bowler, but clearly going down the leg side. Leg by signal by the umpire.
So ACS continues their tour tomorrow with a game against Maltinos at Maltinos. And on Wednesday they go across to Everest to take on an Everest side. It's a very busy schedule. 4th consecutive day of cricket for ACS. But then they said they're here to play cricket.
Yes, yes. I know the boys will be excited to get us there on the park to play the cricket. That's what they came for, to play the cricket. Just a reminder for you listeners, you viewers, all the games will be streamed live on FL Sport. So don't miss any of the action. Subscribe, like, share. Let everyone get to witness this tour of Guyana by ACS.
Manager of the American Cricket Society, Terry Hastu. This is his club when he was living in Guyana. Played here at GCC at the under 19 level. Also spent some time at Everest. They say charity begins at home. So Terry has to, no doubt, have fond memories of playing right here at what was then the international venue in Guyana. Amarnath Prasad to face up to La Rose. Prasad yesterday went without scoring in that dramatic start to their innings. 3 wickets down, nothing on the board against a fired up Tuckborough Park. In the end, it took a brave innings from Karan Ganesh, who was helped along the way by Jor and especially Anthony Adams. The chase down 158 yesterday to win.
This time he's solid in defense. Brings it over to an end. After 1 over, scores 2 for without loss. Beautiful weather for cricket. Clear skies, nice blue. Not many clouds, as you can see there on your screen, but excellent weather for cricket.
There used to be stands across there on the eastern side of Bourda. Now it's opened. There used to be a magnificent scoreboard across there as well. The manual scoreboard used to tell us everything. The manual scoreboard. I'm sure many persons who have played here before would have fond memories of Bourda. Usually the billiards table, they say. Once it's hit, it stays hit. Run across the ground very fast. Captain Devon Lord is going to come into the attack now. Bowling with the new ball. He's operating from the northern end here at Bourda. Did you call it North Road end? Kevin Bodie missed yesterday's game at Chesney against Tuckborough Park. Was actually needed at another venue for his local side. Short ball from Lord, and this one is punished. There's a fielder at short fine leg. He had no chance, but he played it nicely into the gap for 4.
So on a short, and you just pull it around, help it on its way. Quite easy, badly lined from the bowler.
Special thank you to GT Kingston Karaoke Bar, 11445 Lefferts Boulevard in Queens. Thank you to Three Sisters Bakery, 10704 Liberty Avenue, Ozone Park, also in Queens, New York. Lord looking to get it right. Most times after a spinner is hit for a boundary, they follow up with a quicker ball. And Lord again doing just that. Quick ball on the line of the off stump. So many, when they come back to GCC Bourda, they would say, wow, things have changed so much since I was last here. GCC will be having the Food Festival and Retro Night on April 30th, right here. It's a fundraising event for the club. Things are tight these days financially, so GCC having an event to raise some funds for the club. Want to keep it in pristine shape. So when persons come, oh, this one's lapped around nicely. Down towards fine leg, to the right of the fielder at fine leg, in the circle this time. Another ball on the line of the leg stump, 4 more.
Yes, not an easy boundary. Badly lined, as you mentioned, down the leg side. Just helped it around the corner. This time, to the right of the fielder. So Bodie has got a start. 2 boundaries now. Looking to press on the accelerator. Keep it going and put pressure on the GCC bowlers.
Yeah, so that GCC Food Festival and Retro Night, April 30th, right here at Bourda. All are invited. Many persons say they would like to help GCC to get back to some proper state, whatever they call it. So this is an opportunity for persons to put their money where their mouths are. Dot ball to end the over. Lord conceding 8, 2 boundaries in that over, 10 without loss. Lovely blue skies here, Ronaldo. Perfect weather for cricket. Not so hot today either. Cool Monday afternoon. First commercial day of the week. First business day, they say. A very historic club. Club produced many test players. Recent years we've seen Leon Johnson, Vishal Singh, Rayon King, Neil Christopher McGarrell, Carl Hooper, Shivnarayan Chandapal started his test career when he was playing right at this club. Ramnir Sarwan, of course. Raymond Reefer, when he was on contract playing in Guyana, franchise cricket, was based at this club as well. He went on to play international cricket. So it's a very historic club. And if you go back to persons who played test cricket before those I mentioned, it's a long list. And those players, Ronaldo, you can find their names on the walls here at GCC. Everything captured. It's a very historic venue. Beautiful delivery from the Rose. There is Amarnath jumping back. He was comprehensively beaten. Well bowled.
Well bowled indeed. So one angled in, maybe just held this line a bit, beating the outside edge and taken by the keeper. Maybe kept it a bit low as well.
We saw the two-pace nature of Bourda earlier when GCC were batting. And we said it was going to be a factor in the run chase. So winning the toss, the home side, you would say with excellent knowledge of conditions. Devon Lord said they will have a bat first without any hesitation. So their plans very clear. So they wanted the bowl last at this border track. No grass at all. And this ground has been used recently, continuously. Bailey collects and threatens to throw. Quite a dramatic play, isn't he, Bernard Bailey?
Yes, he is. Not sure if you heard that at home. There's a loud shout from Bailey there at point. Maybe ruin a chance of throwing down the stumps. This one is too wide and penalized. Now Passad might be feeling a little bit of nerves, feeling a bit of pressure. He's faced 6 balls, hasn't gotten off the gotten off the mark rather. It might be a loose shot coming. Ooh, gift of a delivery. Can't put it away though. Full toss. But driven straight to that short cover fielder. Seems to be struggling a little bit.
We'll still be looking for that release shot. The Rose and GCC will be very much aware and should be waiting. Watchful, Bailey still holding on to that ball. So that's the end of 3 overs. ACS looking to get 148 to win, 11 without loss.
That was another excellent over from LaRose. He's bowled 2 overs, just 2 runs so far. 1 in the first over and then 1 in his previous over there. So it's bowling some tight stuff. And the batsman can't get him away. All this now creating pressure on these 2 opening batters.
Two boundaries in the last over for Kevon Bourda. When Lord was bowling his opening over. And Lord now will continue. So Bourda will be looking to continue with his scoring ways. Lord looking to break this opening stand, looking to get a wicket off Bourda.
See Ali Mohammed just helping some field positions.
Ali Mohammed played domestic 50 overs cricket for Guyana. So using his experience, also played West Indies under 19 cricket in the World Cup, Youth World Cup. Lord starts with a very full and quick delivery. At the turn of the century, they say, the spinners start to bowl more quicker deliveries and the seamers start to bowl more slower deliveries.
It's all about the element of surprise. As a spinner, you don't necessarily expect them to bowl very fast. So that quicker ones are always a surprise. So it's cut away. Pressure on the fielder. Armanat Prasad gets there in the end. A little bit of hesitation, but he got through for the single. I think Bourda is not going to come down. Have a little talk with Prasad. That was a tight one. Better true, it might have been curtains for Prasad. So it's a similar field for the left-hander. You have a backward point, cover, extra cover, mid-off, long one on the boundary, deep mid-wicket, with a short mid-wicket, and a short backward square leg. Tight stuff again. But even though they've gotten off to a somewhat rather slow start, I don't think ACS will be too worried because of that long batting lineup. This is up and over cover, run away towards the boundary. It's not going to get there. The batsman complete 2 runs. Yes, as I was saying, the ACS battle lineup is very long. They bat very deep. And just chasing 148 shouldn't be too much of a task for them.
Just like yesterday at Chesney, came down very close in the end. I'm predicting a very close game here again at GCC. That's the end of 4. ACS 15 without loss.
Looks like we'll have a change in bowler. Looks like Rivaldo Phillips coming into the attack. And he's coming off a high from yesterday's game. So he'll be looking to build and add to that tally of 5 from yesterday. Phillips is a well-built young man. He's just going to trot in. He's going to give us some nice medium pace deliveries. My apologies, it's not Rivaldo Phillips. It's actually Bailey coming into the attack. So it's hammered over mid-wicket. That should run away from to the boundary. Excellent work from LaRose on the boundary. Cuts it off. That was an excellent shot by Prasad.
Nicely picked up indeed. And it's always a beauty to look at the left-handers when they're pulling. Oh, good comeback from Bailey. So Bailey has put on a lot of body mass. He used to be a little bit quicker than he actually is now. Very long run up at the start of his spell. We'll have to look at him towards the end of his spell. Usually steaming in at this stage. Just bowling some gentle medium fast this time around. There's Amarnath hammering it over the head of the bowler and back into that nice side screen at the Guyana Cricket Board office. 6 runs, the first 6 of the innings.
Yep, that one's just knocking on GCB's door, saying, hello, come out. We have some cricket going on. We see some of the officials down there having a look at the game, having to duck and run for cover. Excellent shot from Prasad.
Yeah, Bailey went into the slot there and was punished. So Amarnath, who took some time to get going, has now gone past Bourda. He's now into double figures. They need to get that communication right, however. We've seen a lot of indecision in their running so far. Bourda and Prasad.
Yes, Prasad seems to have... he seems to understand the nature of the wicket now. He seems to be waiting on the ball a bit more. Not going after it too much. Letting the ball get to bat. And there shouldn't be too many tight calls because it seems as though he's ready to. Ali Muhammad just threatening there to throw down the stumps.
But there is one time when Bailey was much quicker than he is right now. He's put on a little bit of weight. Get the impression he's watching his weight. It's in front of him now.
That's a good shot up and over cover. That's a 1 bounce 4.
Very close to being 6 as well. To hit a man towards cover point. Inside out for 6, well, it's 1 bounce 4. Takes a lot of timing. Look at that. One hand off the bat as well. Nice shot to end the over.
Scores 28 for none. Still 120 runs away from the target.
Come. Have a go. Have a go. Lord is out of the attack. This is over number 6 now. In comes Krishna Singh. 28 without loss. 5 overs gone. Good positive response so far by ACS. So right arm off break. The spectacled off spinner. So Lord out of the attack. McGarrell out of the attack. In comes Sunil Joshua Ramlal. Hello Sunil. Gripping and counter. Final over of the power play.
Hello, John. Nice drive, just a little misfeel as Bourda strokes one into the cover region. It comes back for the second. ACS after a steady start in the innings. They've had points where they've scored boundaries in quick succession, but the rotation of strike has been spot on so far.
The off spinner starting that one too straight. And there's Bourda just turning the ball neatly for a single.
Bourda among the runs yesterday in this game. Yes, he played in the West Bank Demer era. I think it's 40 overs. He scored 50 odd against Cornelia Ideal, CI. So it's nice to see him amongst the runs. After a few ordinary scores with ACS.
I was seeing Krishna going round the wicket to the left-handed Prasad. No timing, and it falls well short of the extra cover fielder, who's in close. So Bourda will have a little bit of a chat with Prasad. Bourda might have seen something. And of course, that's good partnership. See something, say something. You don't want to say, what if, or I should have done so. Full driven. You can hear the sound as the bat and willow and letter got together. No real timing, but the over completes. 6 gone, 32 without loss, end of the power play.
Started 2 without loss, 6 overs, the end of the power play. They're currently going at 5.3 and over, and the required rate is 8.2. So it's not a big ask. They've gone about, as long as they keep rotating the strike, this should be an easy match, with them just needing 116 in the next 14 overs. Looking at GCC, the scoring dried up in the middle overs, and ACS will be trying not to replicate that as Laurel Parks comes into the attack for GCC.
Bernard Bailey out of the attack after conceding 13 in his opening over. But GCC has options. That's why we're seeing a constant rotation of bowlers. Devon Lord, the captain himself, is now at long off for Prasad as the power play is now ended. 32. You can say even Stevens because they haven't lost a wicket. And they haven't been scoring that quick either. Nice flowing cover drive. So Amanat is prepared to play some shots, but not timing it so well.
The St. Lindsay tends to lose his shape a bit when trying to go over the top, but his temperament to get runs, you know, just getting the strike over to Bourda, who is now 12 off 15 balls with 2 boundaries. In the innings, there's been 3 so far.
Both of those boundaries from Bourda came in the second over, the first of Devon Lord. There we see again, no timing in the shot from Bourda. It was a short ball just outside the off stop. The shot was on, but was just not timed well.
Bourda finding Joshua Wade there at short mid wicket. Bourda has always been a good puller of the ball.
Loose shot to a wide ball, and umpire signals a wide as well. Bourda as well, looking much trimmer than he did a few seasons ago. Putting in the hard work, he said. You're seeing it with the bat. There's a Tushen on the east bank of Essequibo, one of the local ACS players. There's a big appeal for a catch down the wicket. And just as they went up, they went down.
Umpire Lyndon Matthews just signaling maybe it came off the tie pad.
Clearly did. Immediately shaking his head and indicating it hit the tie pad. So wide not signaled. So when he's full, Laurel Parks causing a little bit of trouble for Bourda. Clearly hitting him outside the off stump there, but still causing a little bit of discomfort for Bourda.
Laura Parks will look to mix it up, get a few cutters in. Slow balls, more of what he's known for.
Good running, very good running on the part of Prasad and Bourda. It was played towards a wide third man. I got to the fielder quickly. In the context of cricket these days, Bourda is getting to be a small venue. So, good running for the batters to come back for the second in no time.
Yes, and a big part in T20 cricket that is not always looked at is the running between the wickets. Our batsmen in the Caribbean usually go after the bigger shots, but the rotation of strike is just as important.
Down the leg side and into the boundary she goes. Deep backward square. Helped her wrong. 40 is on the board, 7 gone.
So it looks like Krishna Singh is going to continue his spell. His force over going for 4 runs. ACS currently 40 without loss in 7 overs. Kevin Bodie 18 and Armanat Prasad 17. 5 extras to go with that. And that is the first wicket falling for ACS. Loose shot by Armanat, losing his body, and Krishna says, "Thank you for coming on your bike."
Breakthrough coming at the start of the 8th over. Full delivery. Darting that one into the line of middle leg and hitting the leg stump of Prasad. Good little innings coming to an end, and he has played his part in this opening partnership of 40 with Bourda. It's now up to the rest of the batting order to get the target. Not a bad start. GCC, they were under some pressure, not picking up early wickets. They have one now. One will bring 2, 2 can bring 3. So this game is setting up nicely. I'm predicting a close finish.
See young Chatram Balgobin walking out. Very classy left-handed batsman.
Breakthrough coming at the start of over number 8. ACS set a target of 148 to win from 20 overs. 40 for 1. Kevin Bodie still there on 18. Chatram Balgaman about to face his first delivery. Krishna Singh in his second over. Getting 1 already. Previous delivery had the opener. Amarnath Prasad clean bowled. Quick delivery, first up to Balgo. And he's playing off the back foot. That can be a naughty move.
Yeah, Krishna has mixed up his deliveries well, finding that good line. This one's driven back to him.
I like the flight on that one.
He looked that one.
Yeah.
After bowling a few darts.
That one seemed to be much closer. Umpire signaling just missing leg. Umpire Matthews has been around for a long time. Difficult to get the policeman to not get it right. Quite an experienced umpire.
This is exactly what GCC needs at the moment. Just build dots. Dots will bring pressure and hopefully some wickets.
Yeah, with every dot ball, the required scoring rate will climb. So they'll have to keep an eye on that as well. That's where the pressure will come. Scoreboard pressure, they call it. This time he's given. Third time, not so lucky for Chatram Balgobin. So he's had a horrid time at the crease so far. And striking on him on the pad 2 times already. Unsuccessfully. And now he's given a ball that they can say was on the line of the off stump or angle is not the best. But based on the shot he played, based on the movement of the wicket keeper as well, you can say that that one was adjacent. 40 for loss of 2, 2 wickets in the over, and Singh has brought his side right back into this game. 8 overs gone. Top scorer in the game yesterday at Chesney against Tugber Park. Anthony Adams now into the middle, partnering his Essequibo teammate Kevon Bourda. Bourda is on 18. He's seen 2 wickets tumbling around him at the other end. And if you're looking for someone to bat long to take the scoreboard over, you can ask for Anthony Adams to go do that job. Here he is now, about to face his first delivery. In fact, it's going to be Bourda to face his face at the start of a new over from Laurel Parks. Wicket of Balgobin going on off the last ball of the last over. So the start of the new over from Parks. Bourda takes strike.
And you look at that shot that Balgobin offered, his feet were going nowhere. He just threw his hands at the ball, and a relatively easy decision for umpire Lyndon Matthews, who is very experienced.
Get the impression he wanted that ball a bit more square. But closing the bat face, it went a bit fine. He's off the strike, Bourda. And it's Essequibo Intercounty captain is about to face his first delivery. Lots of experience, Anthony Adams. First class winning captain. Won the title with the Guyana Harp Eagles in 2017, his debut season. And then he had to wait until this season to get his second game. Also part of a winning team. And he's off the mark immediately. Just opens the face of the bat to get it down to third for a single. Adams and Yadram, Bhaskar Yadram, made their first class debut in January 2017 at Providence against the Leeward Islands. Now they're back again as teammates for ACS.
It's good to see Anthony hasn't given up between the time waiting. He has continued performing, giving the selectors reason for his pick. Bourda drives and picks up a single. The score moves up to 43 for the last of 2. ACS requiring another 105 to close out this match. And yes, the innings that Anthony Adams played yesterday was very well paced. He didn't show much aggression at first, put away the bad balls. Rotates the strike just like that. Picks up his 1s and 2s as they pick up 2 more runs. Takes the total up to 45.
That innings yesterday, before you know it, he was on to 40. Before you know it, 60. Really good innings from Anthony Adams. And came at a difficult time. 2 down without a run on the board. And right after that, 3 down, still without a run on the board. Himself and Gangadin got things going. And then eventually, Dewar finishing things off with him. Well, in terms of getting the run chase back on track. But the innings was finished off nicely by Karan Ganesh with all of his experience. So lots of batting in the tank for ACS. But you like to look at what's in front of you, not what's to come. They say here it is better than where it is. So that's what's in front of them. 46 for 2, getting closer to 50. Last ball of over number 9 coming up. Loose shot from Adams. Dot ball, 9 gone, 46 for 2.
ACS 46 for 2. Bourda on 20 from 23 deliveries. The last wicket falling of Balgobin went back for a duck. He lasted 5 deliveries. And the asking rate is now 9.27 runs per over. ACS requiring 102 more runs in the remaining 11 overs. Anthony Adams will be looking to steady the ship. And GCC will be looking to further break into this batting lineup that is very, very deep. Krishna Singh back into the attack, continuing his spell into his third over. He's bowled 1 maiden, picked up 2 wickets for 5 runs. So an impressive spell, pegging the ACS batters back onto the bat foot. But that's connected beautifully. And brings up the 50 for ACS. And the first maximum for Anthony Adams, he moves up to 9.
.50 on the board. Almost at the halfway stage in terms of overs. Into the 10th over. So lots of work now in the second 10, you want to say, the back end of the run chase. But Adams, they're getting good connection. And you can see now that momentum is starting to shift again. ACS had it at the start of the run chase, went to GCC with those 2 quick wickets. And now Adams coming to throw his bat a little bit. And now starting to go back to ACS. Ebbs and flows of cricket matches. Here he goes again. This time, the fielder making no mistake, taking it very easy. Reverse cup. And Anthony Adams, brave little knock. 9 coming to an end. 53 now for the loss of 3. And Adams goes.
I don't think this is what ACS needed at this point. Anthony Adams usually more circumspect about his innings, just throwing it away. He goes back for 9. And we will have a drinks break. We'll be back shortly. With ACS needing 95 more runs to win from 10.3 overs.
Tenth over still in action. Bashkar Yadram, number 28 on his back, is out to face the music now. Krishna Singh picking up his third wicket already. Good stuff from the young off spinner. Aye. Not necessarily the best thing to do when the big show is at the other end. That's what they call him in this ACS side, Yadram. He's off the mark. Played a pugnacious innings last Saturday at a very small Chesney ground. He's just on one now. Overcomes to an end. 54 for 3. Good stuff from Krishna Singh. 3 overs. 3 for 12. Welcome back, Ronaldo.
Right, thank you, John. So ACS, they're going at less than run a ball. 5.4 to the over. But it's still 94 runs away, meaning the required or asking rate is 9.4, which it shouldn't be too much for guys like Bourda and, of course, Big Show. It's just 2 hits in an over.
Do you remember this is ACS's 4th match of this tour? And this match comes to you with the compliments of Three Sisters Bakery, 10704 Liberty Avenue, Ozone Park, Queens, New York, and GT Kingston Karaoke Bar, 11445 Lefferts Boulevard, also in Queens. 2 hot spots, I must say. Must go to spots when in Queens. Have a relaxing evening at GT Kingston and have lots of local, let's say local, Guyanese cuisine at Three Sisters Bakery. The tennis roll is extremely good. Feels like you're not away from Guyana. Bailey starts a new over. This is his run. Can be a little bit intimidating bowling to Yadram.
Definitely, definitely. In the first innings, I would have made mention of Yadram's stature. He's very tall guy, has a lot of size, a lot of muscle. So as a bowler run into a guy like Yadram, it can be intimidating. Let's see how he goes. First ball, he's walking on the track and he's flicking away for 4. Quite casually, just walking the track, picked it up and just dispatched it over a deep square leg position.
As if to say to Bailey, you got to do better than that, my friend. This pitch is slow, and you are not as quick as you used to be. But Bailey now will have to just bowl line and length, try to contain Yari. But Yadram now, you can see he's prepared to play some shots. I like the battles within the battle, and this is certainly one of them.
What makes the cricket interesting? It's not just about one team against another, chasing some runs. This one is hit powerfully through the offside. But long off comes around and cuts it off. You just feel like you might be intimidated when Yadram is there. With the power he hits the ball.
I don't think the fielders should be that worried. I think it's the spectators who should be worried. Because when he hits them, they stay hit. And the spectators will have their work cut out trying to save themselves from being injured. And I'm sure those in the crowd here now, many persons in the members pavilion and a few in the Rohan Kenai stand, they're happy that Yadram is at the non-striker's end.
This one not getting up, keeping a bit low. But he's swinging across the line, misses it. And he seems a bit disappointed he missed out there. Had the length, but it just kept a bit low.
So your track continues to be consistent with 2 pace. A little bit of a discussion. So Bailey will be looking to contain these batters. 89 to win. 9 overs to go after this one. Bernard Bailey. You can hear the effort from him, grunting upon delivery.
And once again, we see that ball keeping low. Bounced once or twice before it got to the keeper. Just seems the life of the pitch is just about fading.
Do you remember this pitch, this square, the entire square in fact, is being used for a very long time now. Inter-county cricket recently, women's cricket, youth cricket. There is Bourda, high in the air. Long on comes in, Devon Lord takes it. And we were saying that Bailey will be looking to get a breakthrough, looking to bowl line and length, not as quick as he used to, but will look to use his experience. And there it was, full delivery on the line of middle stump. And Bourda backing himself for the big shot. He did get good connection, but he got height and not distance. Good catch from Lord, 59 for 4, as Bourda goes now for 21.
So in walks Akim Jur. Yesterday at GCC Ground, we saw him play some massive hits, some big shots. Had the ball sailing all over the park. Put some pressure on the Tugborough Park bowlers. Let's see how Akeem will go today. Yes, he was beaten for a lot of pace when he came up against Shamar Joseph, one of our national bowlers. Played with the Harpy Eagles. And it was just too quick for Akeem yesterday.
Hakeem Joe, the Jamaican, former first-class player for Jamaica and CCC. 31 years old now. It says he resides in Barbados. Also had a stint with the Jamaica Tallows in the Caribbean Premier League. So lots of experience for him. Used to be a very skinny fella. I remember him distinctly at the first-class level. Overcomes to an end. A successful one for Bailey. 2 overs for him, 1 for 18. 11 gone, 59 for 4.
That asking rate creeping up. It's just about 10 now and over. That's required. With Akeem Jur there and Bashka Yadram, again, still shouldn't be a problem. But of course, if GCC could pick up a few more wickets, a few quick ones, it might place ACS on the back foot.
Back in 2009 when Hakeem Dior made his debut for West Indies under 19 against Barbados, it was right here at Bourda. So it's a very historic and memorable ground for him. He's at a non-strikers end watching Yadram on strike. Krishna Singh now into his final over. And there goes Yadram. Lord is coming around and will put in the dive, but will not be able to prevent the boundary. And umpire Matthew says 6 runs. He stepped outside of the off stump to meet that ball and got good connection there. 6 runs.
Yes, Yadram is going to play his shots. He's not afraid to take on the bowler. Just stepped across there and he swung that one all the way over long on. 6 runs. We know Yadram is a first-class player as well. And we can see him batting there with his Windward Island Volcanoes helmet.
Yes, he played with the Guyana Jaguars as they were then when he made his debut. Then went on to play 1 year with the Volcanoes. Krishna under some pressure. So 2 first-class players, 2 former West Indies under 19 players at the crease now for ACS. 1 Jamaican, 1 Guyanese. When Hakeem Dior made his first-class debut as well, he did so while playing against Guyana.
So it's in the air. It lands well short of the fielder.
I must go back on that. It was not his first-class debut. It was his T20 debut. He made that for CCC, playing against Guyana in Port of Spain.
That's good bowling from Krishna. Saw him walking across, pushed it wide, just a little too wide. And the umpire signals a wide. Stroked away. Are they going to pick up 2? They come back for the second one. Fires to throw in, but comfortable 2 for Yadram. It looks very comfortable this afternoon. Not look too worried against his bowling. Took a couple of balls got a feel of the pitch, saw how it's playing, and now he's prepared to play his shots. Driven strongly down the ground.
With all of his accomplishments, Yadram, still just 23 years old, overcomes to an end. 12 gone. 73 for a loss of 4. So the battle continues with Bailey and Yadram. This is over number 13 now, 76 to win. Nice work.
That's what you call a spectator's catch.
I think they're applauding the fact that he stopped it, because had it gone over his head, might have been an easy single. Yeah, but some persons might have been fooled as well.
This time, he's going after it, getting an outside edge, and gets 4 runs. Big drive outside the off stump, peeling off the outer part of the bat, and well over that short third man. 4 runs.
There's going to be an enforced change at the other end with Krishna Singh finishing his quota of 4 overs, picking up 3 for 25. Not bad returns at all in batting friendly conditions against a team that like ACS that is prepared to play shots.
Yes, excellent bowling, excellent bowling. 3 for 25. As economy of 6.25. Excellent stuff in the context of this game. So John, here we see Bashkar's sister, Kavita Yadram, looking on from a GCB office.
And she's also a national player, female national player, of course.
Bailey's complaining there, but that was much too wide, and penalized by the umpire.
So there's Bashkar, there's Kavita, there's Kamesh, the other brother. 3 siblings, they all play cricket. Kamesh played for Guyana at the youth level, played lots of cricket in Trinidad and Tobago, and now playing in the Big Apple as well, and expecting his first child.
Big drive. But Bailey, you can see, is sort of running from Yadram, not getting close to him. Bowling to wide outside the off stump. And not allowing him.
Oh, look at that. Senior Bailey. So Bailey and Yadram having a discussion.
Another wide from Bailey. This time no complaints. Just turns, puts his head down and heads back to his mark. We have some spectators in the stands giving him some support.
It is a home game for GCC. So lots of support for Bailey and the rest of the GCC boys. But I love that conversation between Yadram and Bailey. That's Kavita Yadram and Oren Bailey, sister of Bashkar and father of Bernard. Definitely discussing cricket.
Maybe discussing who's going to win this battle. Will it be Yadram and ACS or Bailey and GCC? It's evenly poised at the moment. Still 69 runs away from the target is ACS. After this delivery, it will be 7 overs left. This one's cut away. And it's stealing the second run. Better throw. Might have been trouble. Bailey is disappointed. So that brings the over to an end. Scores 81 for 4. Still 67 runs away from victory. And the required run rate has come down from 10. It's at 9.57.
Look at the worms here, Ronaldo. The blue worm is below that of with some gap in between. It means that ACS not quite yet on the run rate that is required for them to go on to win this game. At the moment, with the worms as they are, GCC ahead.
Yes, John, we can see that worm has been below majority of the game. We see some more spectators coming in.
It's really a family atmosphere here today again at Bourda.
Looks like the skipper will bring himself on for his third over. So far, 2 overs, none for 12. Tight stuff. We're looking to take a wicket now, add some more pressure to the ACS batting.
Those 2 overs were bowled with a new ball in the power play. 1 over went for 2 boundaries. So not a bad opening spell from Devon Lord, but now coming at the back end, the business end of a run chase, 14th over of the innings. It will test his skills. Yadram on 21. Jor just 3, adding support to this partnership. 81 for 4, 67 needed.
Yadram on to 22 now. Just faced the 15 deliveries, striking at 147. We can say that ACS, although still on top of the game, they're in a better position than they were early on. With this partnership now moving on to 24. They've swung the pendulum back in ACS's favor. But it's still tight. This one is dragging down to mid wicket. They'll just take 1. Again, you see Yadram walking across, getting close to the line of delivery, and pulling it, sweeping it, dragging it into that leg side. Seems to be one of his favorite shots. Another discussion between the batsmen. A quick word, maybe telling Akeem, just stay with it, stay with me. Let's build this partnership. Let's bring it down close. And then with the batting we have to come, we'll go for the finish line. This one is up in the air, picked up. Where is that gone? It's gone out of here. That's 6 runs. The sound of that ball coming off of the bat told you where it was heading.
Did not get it the way he wanted it, really, but still had enough, and he's hitting against the wind. Jor, that's his first 6 of the innings. 90 for 4. So Lord now under some pressure. We're looking to finish well.
Another one. And that's another 6. This time, flatter, but same result. Jor was taking a slight shimmy across to his off stump and hitting that straight over Long On's head. He had no chance. Maybe if he was a couple of feet taller.
Needed someone on his shoulders to complete that catch. 14 gone, 96 for 4. ACS tour will continue tomorrow when they take on Maltinose at Maltinose in Georgetown. That's on Thomas Lands. Action will be coming to you live on FL Sport. So follow your team. This is ACS's tour to Guyana 2023. Match 4 on right now. Compliments of GT Kingston Karaoke Bar and Three Sisters Bakery, both in Queens, New York. GT Kingston, 11445 Leffords Boulevard, and Three Sisters Bakery, 704 Liberty Avenue. Good support for ACS on tour of Guyana. Many of the boys born in Guyana, now living overseas. Bourda, 21. Good support from Prasad at the top of the order. A good partnership of 40 before Amarnath Prasad was dismissed to give Singh his first of 3 wickets. Malcolm did not last too long. Adams did not repeat what we saw him do at ACS, just 9 today. But now it's a partnership developing again. Yadram and Jor, 23 and 16 respectively. And after 14 overs, 96 for 4. 10 extras along the way helping.
John, after that last over, quite expensive one actually, 15 runs coming off of it, including 2 maximums. The required run rate has come down all the way to 8.7. So it was a 10 a couple of overs ago, had a decent over just after, brought it down to below 10, and now it's all the way below 9. So 52 runs away.
Identical figures in terms of overs and runs for Bailey and Lord. And Bailey is going to start his 4th and final over now. Still looking for that breakthrough. He wants to see the back of Yadram especially. Here he is bowling to Yadram now. Start of over number 15. Lofted cover drive straight into the lap of Carlos LaRose. Did not have to move a muscle. Carlos LaRose. And that is the big wicket. And Bailey having the final laugh.
Yes, definitely having the final laugh. Getting the big wicket of the big show. For a moment there, I was getting up to come out of the way. We thought I was coming straight to us here in the commentary box.
So there's Yadram walking off 23, 96 now for 5. Bailey picking up his second wicket.
In comes Karan Ganesh. We saw him play a nice little knock yesterday that took the ACS team home. And speaking about big hits and running and ducking for cover, the 6 that Karan hit yesterday that ended the match came our way. We had to be ducking in that last ball of that last game. So he's in at number 7. And that goes to show how long this ACS batting lineup is, how deep they bat. Still have the likes of Avin Gangadin still to come. We saw him play some lovely cover drives yesterday. So these 52 runs, a huge ask once they stay there, once they don't throw it away, I would say.
Karan Ganesh, a 36-year-old, former Guyana under 15 captain. Played cricket for United States of America at the international level, 90 20s in all.
And this is something he did well yesterday. Just knocking the ball around, getting the singles, rotating the strike. That in itself puts pressure on the field and team. With the required run rate at just 9, just needing one big shot over, there's not much pressure on the ACS batting at the moment.
Bat and pad. So another partnership now will have to be developed for ACS. Unlike the previous matches, where 12 batted, this is actually 11 versus 11 in a T20 match. We saw them playing 30 overs, we saw them playing 25 overs. Now it's 20. Tomorrow they take on Maltinos at Thomas Lands. ACS. Flicked away. Karan Ganesh is prepared to work the ball around. And when it's in the slot, he will have a go. ACS on 99 for 5. Getting close to their 100 mark. So what they've done, they've brought down the runs required to win to under 50.
Yes, under 50 with more than 5 overs left. Was cut away hard behind point. They got a easy 2. Akim Jura has made his way up to 19 already. Compliments of those 2 big hits. Those 2 maximums over long on. Just facing 9 deliveries with a strike rate of 211. Will we see some more fireworks here? There's a single on this occasion. So that brings the 15th over to an end. Bernard Bailey has finished his complement of 4 overs. 2 wickets for 33 runs. Bit expensive, but got those 2 early wickets.
Yeah, 2 very big wickets for Bailey, including that of Yadram. So he'll be very pleased with his work today. Started off the long run, but eventually trimmed that a little bit. 46 to get from the final 5 overs. Still anybody's game.
Here we see the bowlers. LaRose, 2 overs, none for 2. Lord, 3 overs, none for 27. Parks, 2 overs, none for 14. But the wicket takers, Bailey, 2 for 33. And Krishna Singh, 3 for 25. Both bowled out already. So it's left to see, left to be seen how the other bowlers will finish off the innings, how they will perform in these last 5.
Lord to finish off his quota of 4. We haven't seen Ronaldo Ali Mohammed in the attack. We haven't seen Joshua Wade. We know that they are very capable of bowling. Not sure if they're having niggles. Maybe it's a busy period of time for Georgetown Cricket Association as well, so might have been overworked recently and not trying to push themselves in this game.
Might be so. A lot of cricket is being played now in Georgetown. A lot of new competitions have started. This one's tickled fine. Will it get to the boundary? Yes, it does. Beautiful batting there. Just turn it away nicely. Ganesh. Down the leg side. Just a little touch on it. And helped it round the corner. Fielder had no chance. Outfielder's quick.
And Ronaldo, it used to be much quicker than that. See young Dindial chasing right down. And a few years ago, he would have perhaps just going to retrieve. It's a little bit spongy now, the outfield. It used to be very hard. Quick single. Zachary Jordan not picking up cleanly and allowed Akeem Dior to complete the single easy in the end.
That was a tight one. And we see Akeem just lifting his head to the heavens because he knows he was in trouble there if the field had picked up cleanly. Jordan's disappointed. That should have been a run out. It was never a single there.
Yeah, it was played straight to the fielder. And I think even Zachary Joda was surprised that they've gone for it. There goes Joe again. He's favoring the long on position and gets another 6. There is Ronaldo Ali Mohammed just fielding at long on and retrieving. Lord taken to the cleaners.
Yeah, big shot. Seems to be his favorite shot. And he had no chance. It's way over the boundary.
He had to fetch that one from just outside the off stump. But he backed himself. Good bottom hand. Good timing as well from Jor. Darted in. Beats the keeper as well. Wide signal by the umpire. So 2 more to the total. Extras helping as well.
Yes, just 2 away now. Akeem Jor hitting his 3rd maximum. There's a few balls to go. And I'll be excited to see if we see a few more later on. He's been hitting the ball cleanly. His strike rate currently is 225. Look at those figures for Lord.
That's all you can say. Oh, Lord. He finishes with a dot ball. 4 overs for him. None for 4-1, the captain. After his first 2 overs, he had none for 12. Last 2, none for 41. Roughed up by Jor. 4 overs to go. 116 on the board. 32 still needed.
Yes, required run rate was just 8. 2 shots in a over. So it's boiling down to be a nice finale. Here we see some comparisons of how the 2 teams went about their innings.
ACS from United States of America in New York. So we're looking at a Manhattan here. So lots of skyscrapers in red towards the back end. GCC finished well, but now we're seeing some skyscrapers building in blue. ACS on the go. 8 runs and over for the last 4 overs. Ronaldo, it's still anybody's game.
That is so, that is so. We've seen some collapses from ACS batting in a few games, even though they've gotten over the line. We have seen some collapses, so it's left to be seen what will happen here today. But it should be an easy chase now for ACS.
Do remember the end of April, GCC will be having Food Festival and Retro Night. April 30, right here at GCC Bourda. It's a fundraising event for the club. So we're inviting each and every one of you to come out and support. Play your part to bring back GCC to the glory days. That's what we've been hearing, the glory days. We just want it to be very comfortable for everyone. We want to maintain the rich history that is behind the walls of the main pavilion, the members pavilion. So you want to play your part. GCC Food Fair and Retro Night.
Jure on 27 now. He's still going to play his shots. This one's cut ferociously, but straight to that man at backward point. So you see Parks into the attack. So far it's 2.1 overs, none for 14. Not too bad.
He's replacing Bailey, who finished his quota of 4 the previous over from the southern end. And Lord, who has finished as well, will have to make another change at the top end. So fresh bowlers coming towards the end of the innings. Oh my. The Ministry of Agriculture is behind there. And that one has gone somewhere beyond the Guyana Cricket Board's office. Smashed by Jor.
That's his 4th one for today. He's hitting them cleanly. That was a huge hit. The moment he hit it, we knew it's 6.
So he's batting with the Guyana Amazon Warriors helmet. We know that he played for CCC, played for Jamaica, and has played for the Jamaica Tallowers. Never for the Amazon Warriors. But he made his debut in Guyana right here at Bourda. When he was playing for the West Indies on the 19th. Played his last game against Guyana. Played his first list day game for CCC against Guyana. Perhaps a love affair with Guyana.
Definitely. Seems to enjoy Guyana a lot. Had a few chats with him. Very friendly guy. And he loves spending time here in Guyana. Loves touring and playing all these different clubs in and around the city and in Berbice.
He's like one of the mentors in this ACS team. Good bunch of guys that the ACS have put together, the American Cricket Society. Last year we saw Orion Williams and Damian Jacobs also playing for the ACS in Guyana. Some other Jamaicans in the ACS side. There's a new ball for Parks. Here he is again. There he goes again.
No chance for that long off fielder. That was hit powerfully through the covers there. No chance.
There's a little bit of a gap because Zachary Joda is at extra cover right on the edge of the 30-yard circle. And Mavendra Dindyal was at long off, right back on the boundary. And it went perfectly between the two. And once it gets past the inner circle, it's difficult to chase down here at Bourda. Perfectly placed. 37 he is now. Just 22 needed. 4 hits away.
Yes. And this is brought about a very interesting change in the field. We see a deep point, a deep extra cover, a deep mid-off. And there's no one, with the exception of the long on the boundary on the leg side. So this tells me the line should be on off stump or just outside off stump. There we see. Maybe just a little slower ball there.
That is what you call bowling to your plan. Parks has done well to get that ball just outside the line of the off stump. You don't want to be too straight with that one fielder on the onside boundary. You just want to be just on fourth stump. Or, much better, try the ball to hit the top of off stump if the batter miss.
You see that deep extra cover coming into play right away. Very full and widely off stump from Parks. And driven to that deep extra cover fielder. That was the plan. And the plan worked perfectly. Save some runs there.
And importantly, from GCC standpoint, they've gotten Jor off strike. Devon Lord looks a bit tense at long on. Ganesh has been starved of the strike recently. Plays across the line, misses. 127 over 5. 21 needed from the last 3.
Yes, 21 from 3. That's a run rate. That's about 7. Should be a easy walk now to the finish line for ACS. Couple more big hits and this can all be over. Jor has been excellent. 38 of just 17 deliveries. He's been there just about half an hour batting. Hit 1-4, 4 sixes, a strike rate of 223. So he's enjoying his time out there in the middle, doing well and looking to bring victory for his ACS team. It looks like we'll see Carlos De Rose being brought back into the attack to bowl the 18th over. Just 21 required by the ACS team. And we'll see a long discussion between LaRose and his skipper. Maybe discussing what lines and lengths to bowl here to Hakeem Duar, who is looking dangerous out in the middle.
LaRose's first 2 overs, just 2 runs. So that is a good bowling change for GCC at this stage. Started with a new ball. A single in his first over, a single in the second. Now coming to the back end. Asking him not only to contain these batters, but to pick up wickets as well. 5 in the bag for ACS. And you get the feeling if Jor or Ganesh, or even both of them, are dismissed very soon, GCC can be in with a shout. But for the moment, ACS just ahead.
Yes, John, the pressure's on GCC. And we see bowler just losing his run up for a bit there. One of his nerves.
Losing, it always gives me a little bit of thrill to hear a bowler losing his run up. Has he lost it on Rob Street? Good piece of work by the other Ronaldo, Ali Muhammad. Running around, swoop down, and one hand and in one motion got the ball back to the bowler's end. In the meantime, 2 runs. So require under 20 runs now.
Duar moves up to 40 now. Looking for a half century, maybe. Slow one, deceived and taken by the keeper.
Excellent bowling from Carlos LaRose. Outside the off stump, pace off. And there is Joe into the shot very early. And the leading edge took the ball way up into the air. And the keeper pouched it. Captain is gone. He's dismissed for 40. And now 129 for 6. Still 19 needed.
Will there be a twist, John?
I said 2 wickets can make this very interesting. There he is with his dreadlocks. Looks as if he's not worked up a sweat as yet. Hakeem Jor.
So Carmichael is making his way out in the middle. He's there replacing Akeem Diwar, who made 40 in 19 deliveries, but for 40 minutes only, 1-4, 4 sixes. And some massive sixes at that.
Yeah, the one that went over the Guyana Cricket Board office and into the Ministry of Agriculture for someone to get a souvenir tomorrow when they go to work. That was the biggest of them all. This is match 4. ACS Tour of Guyana 2023, compliments of Three Sisters Bakery and GT Kingston Karaoke Bar, both in Queens, New York. Trinson Carmichael, the new batter for ACS. And we'll have to face LaRose picking up his first wicket in his third over. Look at that, totally deceived. Into the shot very early. Full credit to the bowler. Good support from the wicketkeeper.
Tight single there. Got it comfortably in the end.
Carmichael off the mark. And more importantly, from ACS standpoint, he has gotten Ganesh back on strike. Ganesh has been there a little long now, but has been starved of the strike recently. Has gone a bit cold. Is this a time for Carlos LaRose to pick up another one? Ganesh would just want to get another run, maybe a boundary off a loose delivery. None coming so far from LaRose.
An excellent delivery. And we can hear some of the fans in the members' pavilion shouting, "Well bowled."
It is a home match for GCC. They're at home here at Bourda. Home support with them. Shout is catch it over the head of the field at mid-wicket, Lord. But the fielder right back on the boundary giving support. 2 more to Ganesh. 16 needed. 13 deliveries to go.
It's coming down to a close finish. Of course, ACS still in front, still ahead. Can LaRose finish well?
Big over. Over in which LaRose got the wicket of Jor. 133 now for 6. 2 overs to go, 15 to get.
So looking at the bowlers used by GCC today, if there's not a new bowler going to be introduced, it should be Parks and LaRose to complete or to finish the innings. There we see the graphic. 15 runs left, 12 deliveries, or 2 overs. 133 for 6.
Kudos to FL Sport. Really keeping you informed this afternoon. I will do so for the remainder of this ACS tour to Guyana. FL Sport on YouTube, FL Sport on Facebook, FL Sport on Instagram. Give them a like, a subscribe.
Soon we'll have FL Sport on TikTok as well. Very soon.
Karen Ganesh on 10 is on strike. Laurel Park starts his final over. 15 needed from 12. Wide Yorker.
Excellent delivery. Excellent. Full Yorker length and wide. Couldn't do anything with that. So now it's 15 from 11.
The countdown is on. 15 from 11. Lots will depend on Karen Ganesh. He's on strike. He's on 10. You saw what he can do in terms of finishing games. Thick outside edge. Protection is at third man. $14 needed. 10 deliveries available. 10 legal deliveries, that is. Just lost the sunshine. Maybe not for the final time today, just momentarily. It's a very cool Monday afternoon. The rush hour is on in Georgetown. Very busy in the city in the afternoons. You can hear some sirens in the distance as well. Very close to the office of the president. Full delivery. Trying to get onto that one, Carmichael. It will just be a single.
Once again, excellently bowled by Parks. Getting it up full into the block hole. The batsman can't do much with that. So now it's 13 from 9. 13 from 9. You can feel the chills of a close game.
Not needed at all. You can hear the oohs and the ahs going around the ground. 12 now needed. Still 9 deliveries available. Straying outside the off stump. Trying not to be too full. You do not want to go into that slot to give Karen Ganesh the opportunity to get under that ball. So he's trying to hide it. But just went too wide. That's better. The Yorker. A little bit of a fumble. They were looking for the second. Ganesh had to put on the brakes because he looked up, realized that Carmichael is not interested.
They'll have a bit of a discussion now because they haven't really been able to get away Parks in this over. Bowling very full. And now it's 11 from 8.
This is a very important over because you don't want to leave a whole lot for the last over for the batting side, but Parks will be very much interested in some dot balls. Low full toss. Wide signal by umpire.
One.
Yeah. That was close. That was close.
It always seems in these close or tight games, we always get some close calls as well. That just adds to the intrigue and the thrill of these T20 games. 10 from 8.
Look at him looking back at the umpire with that nervous look. But a dot ball in the end. So he's looking to finish well, Laurel Parks. No wickets so far, but his final delivery coming up. Still 10 needed. ACS 2 hits away, but they're not interested in getting quick runs. They just want to get them in singles. A dot ball to end the over. So that is the end of 19 overs, 138 for 6. It means ACS will be looking to get 10 runs to win from the last 6 deliveries. And it looks as if Carlos LaRose will be having those 6 deliveries.
Yes. And LaRose has been the best bowler on show here for GCC in terms of economy rate. So it'll be interesting to see how they plan to get him away.
You can trust FL Sport to follow the action wherever it goes. And here they are getting the action on the hockey court. The GCC ladies team going through their stretches. No doubt a practice session is on this afternoon.
That's right, John. FL Sport doesn't just cover cricket. We cover hockey, football, all sports.
The experienced Tiffany Salmon is there. 5 runs from that 19th over. Very important over. And that was, in the context of the game, an excellent over from Parks. Parks has now completed his quota of 4 overs, none for 30. That last over, 5 runs, crucial to this game. 10 runs to win. LaRose with ball in hand. Karen Ganesh on 12 is on strike. We've gotten back the sunshine.
Will LaRose be able to pull this off? Will ACS get 4 on a trot? Let's see.
Good start for LaRose. GCC looking good. 9 needed from 5. Trinson Carmichael is left-handed. He has international experience like Karan Ganesh, representing the USA. He'll be looking to use his experience here to good effect. But so far, LaRose is on top of his game. Being very economical. Has been picked up a crucial wicket as well. That of Akeem Jor, who was well set. He's coming round the wicket to the left-hander. 9 to get from 5. Nice low full toss. But just one. Devon Lord ensures it does not go beyond him. 8 to get from 4. Look at that.
Tight stuff, tight stuff.
I just had a glance around the members' pavilion. Some persons are biting their fingernails. Some don't even have. They've asked the other person next to them to give them some nail. Much needed boundary. That is Karan Ganesh and his experience. Wide delivery from LaRose. And there he is. Just guiding it down towards wide third man. Had to reach for it. And did well to get there.
Yep, got enough bat on it. And got it away to that wide third man area. 4 runs. So now it's 4 from 3.
Just a boundary away. Should GCC be looking to prevent them from going for singles, trying to get them to work for that one boundary? Or should they still be protecting the boundaries? Still boundary riders. Third man, cover, long off, long on. Chips it nicely. The call is 2. And coming back and complete the second. Was tight.
So now it's 2 from 2. You can hear the ACS boys cheering downstairs. Sure, they'll be sending out a message now telling them it's 2 more needed.
But they never panicked, ACS, in this run chase. They were up against it, but always kept things ticking. And when 10 was needed from the last, here they are. Chance for a run out, but he does not pick up cleanly. And still having a throw, but still missing the woodwork. So we're down to the last ball in this contest, Ronaldo. And a single is needed to win the game. A dot ball is needed to tie the game.
Will we have a super over? Super over?
I'm not sure what the conditions or what the agreement was for the match if it's going to end in a tie. But it would be good for either side to just walk away with a close victory, but it's 1 to win, so it's a tied game at the moment.
So GCC needs a dot ball, needs to take a wicket or restrict them. But of course, ACS, no matter if they get battered or not, they're going to run.
So all the fielders of GCC in run-saving positions. Everyone in the inner circle. Third man, fine leg, backward point. Cover, short extra cover, 2 in fact. Last ball into the pad, there's a big appeal for a leg before. And they've taken, and he's out! And this game is going to end in a tie. A tie in this case is like a victory for GCC. Carlos LaRose bowling the perfect last ball. It was on the line of the stumps. Umpire Lyndon Matthews in fact, took some time before giving the decision, but in the end, he gave a firm decision to say, Tristan Carmichael, you're out leg before, and the game has ended in a tie. So some news coming in now, and the news from the umpire is that we'll have a 1-over eliminator, and it's called the Super Over. So the Super Over, because we're looking to have a winner here today, set a target of 148 in 20 overs at a rate of 7.4 runs per over. ACS ending on 148 for the loss of 7. 147 in fact, for the loss of 7 wickets. Tristan Carmichael, the last player to be dismissed leg before, leaving Karan Ganesh at the non-strikers then on 20. So see, the players are shaking hands. Let's find out what's happening. So they have changed their minds again. Not going to play a super over. Players shaking hands. And this game, we were looking for a winner. Did not get a winner. But no side deserved to be losing this contest. So in the end, a tie can be a fitting result.
Definitely, definitely. We've seen some good cricket from both sides. First of all, good batting from GCC to get up to 147. After ACS had him on a bit of pressure, he recovered well, got up to 147. And then ACS in response started steadily, lost a few wickets along the way, but coming towards the end, an excellent innings from Akeem Douar, the skipper. a 40 from 19 deliveries, 1 4 and 4 sixes, brought it very close for ACS. And in the end, needing 10 from the last over, they can only manage 9, finishing on 147 for 7, making the match a tight match.
Good contribution from captain for today, Joe and Forte. Down the innings, down the order, we saw Carmichael, 3, just not able to finish the game. Ganesh again, the good hand, 20 not out. Before him, Yadram, 23 from 17, top of the order, Bodhi 21. Tied game is what it is. ACS, 3 games before this, they've won all 3. Today, ending in a tie. Tomorrow, they take on Maltinos at Maltinos.
And for GCC bowling, excellent figures for Krishna Singh, 3 for 25 from 4 overs, 2 for Bailey, and 2 for LaRose. LaRose finished with excellent figures of 2 for 17, having to defend that 10 in that last over, both excellently. And the turning point for me in this game is that slow ball to Akeem Dwar that actually brought this game very close. If he was still there, I'm pretty sure ACS would have gotten over the line. But that spell from LaRose was game changing. Presentation will be coming shortly. We'll be back shortly.
Good evening, lady. Good evening, gentlemen. It's an honor and a privilege to be back here at GCC. In my cricketing years in Guyana, this was my home club. And unfortunately, I had to leave to go to New York for betterment when I was 19. But it's a privilege for me to be back here. It was a great game. The game played in good spirit. Unfortunately, we had no results, which is also could be looked like a good thing. But the game was well played, and we want to thank the GCC facilities to host us on a short notice. We are looking back to come back next year, and hopefully we could get a much better prepared game. I have a lot of people I've known for my years of coming back here and playing cricket with, and it was nice to see these people. What can I say? The atmosphere was great. It's a beautiful thing to be playing cricket in Guyana right now and not being home in New York in the cold. We want to thank the GCC establishment for hosting us. After the game, we have a lot of refreshments and drinks in our side of the dressing room, and we want to share it with all you guys. So please come after the game speeches. I'm going to turn you over to my captain now, and he can take it from here.
Just hold it, keep it in front of you.
Good afternoon, everybody. Terry actually said more than enough, but I think 13 years ago I made my debut here, so it was really great for me to come back and play here. So it's a lot of good memories, and again, thanks to the GCC for coming out and putting on a great game, a tie game. So I guess both teams can walk out with their heads up high, and that's basically it. The skipper, on behalf of ACS Everest, thanks for putting on the game, and thanks for coming out and putting on a good performance. All right? We have a few more awards. Moin.
No, I got this. No, I just want it. No, you don't watch the screen. All right. ACS would like to take the privilege to thank each members of GCC for hosting us today, and this flag goes towards you guys. Yeah.
We have one more trophy here to give out, and it's going to go to the man of the match today, which is Krishna Singh.
Skipper.
You could chat to the skipper now. Skipper now.
Come on. Just to respond. Put it on, okay, no, like that.
Live? Yeah, fellas, just want to say thanks to ACS Everest Cricket Club, including us in you guys' tour this year. You know, it was a short notice for us, but we appreciate it. Same way, we'd like to thank you guys. On behalf of the club, we'd like to present you guys with this plaque, and you know, hopefully next year when you guys come, we have a better prepared game, and we have a result next game. Okay, guys, so let's enjoy the refreshment to the rest after the game, and let's have a good evening. And good luck for the rest of the tour, fellas. Yeah. Congrats, man. Respect.
So that is the end of the presentation, and it's also the end of match number 4 for ACS on their tour to Guyana. To remember, the action will continue tomorrow at Maltinos from 12 hours 30. Join us on FL Sport for the action. Until then, Bye-bye. Everybody.